Welcome to this first T20 International, Gibraltar versus Serbia. We should be underway in about 20 minutes. Teams are just warming up, ending their warm-ups. If you want the lineup, it is available on Crick Heroes. Let me just see if I can post you a link in the chat. Amazing. There's a link in the chat if you want to have a look at what's going on and who's been picked. I will have to run away from the comms at the moment because I shall be umpiring, and Manav Nayak will be here in literally minutes if he gets out of bed, and we'll continue to commentate on these two T20Is we bring you live from Gibraltar at the Europa Point Stadium. 10 o'clock start schedule. We'll see you back then.
second maiden. Why did you move, Kai? Okay, start, Cam. Brilliant, mate. Why did you move? That was the second ever maiden right there.
Hello, welcome everyone to this match between Serbia and Gibraltar. We are 9 overs in Serbia's, I would say, struggling for runs, not really for wickets. They are just one down, but they are just 34. They're just going at 3.8, so we can say 4 runs in over. They would surely like to go across the 120 mark. As we know, this is Gibraltar's third international this week. Well, almost this week, because they had played 2 times against Estonia the past Saturday, and Estonia won one, a really good chase, and Gibraltar had won one in the first match. As we have Sam Boda coming in for the 10th over. First ball just played out a long one, just gonna take a single over here. As I can check, they just one down, but Adrian playing really slow. He is 10 of 25 balls. He'll surely like to accelerate a bit more as we go in the second half of this innings. Oh, and what a grab that is by Ian! He just plucks that out of the air. That was slashed hard into him. Ian just jumps, gets one hand to it, juggles, and takes it back again. So that is the second wicket for Gibraltar. And it is the batsman and the captain of Serbia, Imo Ivetic. Sorry if I don't pronounce that correctly. And he has to depart on 18 of 24 balls. A valued effort there, considering how much they are on and how slow the match is going. But Adrian, he's there. He's a set batsman. He has to get going now. And I'm pretty sure the Serbia just come back from a T10 tournament in Kartama, the ECC. So I'm sure they are used to just going after the first ball. I'm not sure how did they perform over there, but I'm sure I can pull that up in take a few minutes. And if I'm not mistaken, that is Wintley Burton walking in on number 5. Number 4, my bad, sorry. Just trying to pull up the Serbia scorecards for the T10 which they just played. But as we know, Sam Boda's first wicket of the day, because Serbia, it's a double clash today. Serbia and Gibraltar, they play each other twice, both internationals of course. The one which has started already and the second one starts at 2:30. The batsmen having a small bit of discussion about how they're going to go along with this innings, as they are about to enter the second half of this innings, and not much runs on the board. Although they do have wickets in hand, they're just 2 down, but they're really lacking score over there. 35 in 9.2 overs. They're just striking about almost 4, not even 4. They would like to beat the 120 mark. As we saw Gibraltar, they scored 160, 170 twice against Estonia. So Serbia would definitely like to hit the mark. As we go in after a very long wait, Wintley Burton, it is, if I'm not mistaken, on strike. And Sam Boda coming in his first third delivery now. Let's see if he can strike again. As we know, this is Sam's first wicket of today. Well bowled over there, and just Wintley Burton just plays it out straight to the cover fielder, and that's a dot ball. Wintley tries to cut the ball, completely misses it. Let's talk about some bowling stats over here for this match. Avinash, 3 overs, 9 runs for no wickets. Louis, 2 overs, 7 runs for a wicket. Sam Boda, bowling the over now, but before this 2.4 15 runs and 1 wicket, and Caps 2 over 3 runs for no wicket, and that is gonna go for a bye as that goes straight through Stagno. Neither the batsman nor the keeper has any clue where the ball was. Really well bowled by Sam. The first wicket was in the second over, and the second wicket was just now in this over as Sam's second ball was slashed straight to the points field. A very good catch by Ian at the end. Juggled a bit, but managed to get hold of the catch. Sam just bowls it straight into the Yorker, the block spot. And that is the end of 10 overs. That's halfway through the innings, and Serbia's 36 for 2. They have a set batsman out there. It is the captain who's out there. 18 of 24. He's striking just about 75, almost up the runner ball. Just one boundary, he'll catch up. As we see Kabir coming in for his third over now. Really good economy by Kabir, just 1.5 per over, 3 runs in 2 overs. He'll be looking to get the big wicket of the captain of Serbia now, the set batsman. As we saw Kabir's last over, he might have got it a bit on his hand, but as he went to stop when it was hit bowler's back. And a juicy full toss, but Windley cannot capitalize on it. Caps kind of gets away with it, to be fair. That should have gone for a boundary. That was a poor delivery, but that is cricket, just happens sometimes. Kabir coming in for a second delivery now. That is into the block hole. Windley tried to swing, but goes straight to long on Louis Bruce, the youngster, and that's just a single. And that is the first run of Windley. First run for Windley, 5 balls. And the captain, he'll be looking to play a big innings over here. Tries to flick it off his waist, but that will most probably be called a wide. Or not, it may have gone over the stump maybe then. So that is another dot ball. Cabs was bowling a real economical overs of his over here. He'll be coming in for his fourth delivery now. Again on the leg side, just plays it off his wrist. A flick of the wrist over there, plays it off his legs, and well cut out by Julian. That is on deep square. That was gonna race for the 4, but there was very good work there by Julian. Saves 2 runs for his team. Important 2 runs, as we know Serbia doesn't have a lot of runs on board. So Gibraltar will be looking to cut down every single run from Serbia, so it can be an easier chase for them. Played out straight, and good work by Ken Roy there as he cuts off the ball before it goes to long on, but good effort, but doesn't matter because they've still taken the single in the end, and most probably they wouldn't have got another run because Louis was charging to the ball. But good effort there by Ken Roy. Kabir coming in for his last delivery of the over. That's again into the block hole. Not much the batsman can do about that, and that is played out to long on, and that's yet another single. So at the end of 11 overs, Serbia are 41 for 2. Last over of this match, played out to point, just a single they will get over there. As we know, this is an international, we are changing sides, so I will try to get the camera as best as I can. I'll try as best as I can. Sam coming in for his second delivery now. The batsman has hit it straight, and that has gone over the fielders. That was straight enough. If it was towards the fielders, that would surely be a catch, but I was straight over the bowler's head, and that is gone for a maximum. Sure, Serbian fans must have heard a lot of maximals as they were down at the ECC in Kartama. Batsman just taking a moment there to check the field out as the field's been changed a bit. And Sam coming in for his third delivery, looking for a good reply. The batsman just plays it out to point, and they have snuck a single over there. The point fielder Ian did rush into it, but he was just about done. The batsman had already taken a single over there. Sam wouldn't mind singles at this point. They have to block the boundaries, as Serbia not scored that much as of yet. So if they can restrict them to just singles, they might not even cross the 100 mark over here. As Sam comes in, that's skied straight to Louis, and that is taken. And that is Sam's second wicket now, is Louis. We know he has a good, safe pair of hands. He doesn't drop many of them and takes it very comfortably. And that is the new batsman, Wintley Burton, who has to depart. It doesn't help the cause. 3 runs, 8 balls, pretty slow. They could really use someone there, even if a quick fire 30-40 runs. Serbia would really love that as of now. And just trying to get this second camera working, guys. Sorry. That one, there we go. There we go. Waiting on the scorers to update me who the new batsman is. But the captain there, he's faced 30 balls, practically almost half the overs bowled as of now, so he should be looking at the ball quite nicely. He can accelerate, surely. He was the one who hit the 6, a good shot over the bowler's head. And we have Sam coming in for his 5th delivery now. Just played out straight to covers. Avinash Pai over there, just stopping it, saving one. Is it Avinash? Yes, it is. And this is a good tactic by Gibraltar. Everyone have pushed back to the 30 yards to the last ball of Sam now. A big swing and a miss. The batsman wanted to go over the covers, as there is a very big gap if the batsman managed to get over the short covers but isn't able to connect the ball. Now we can link this one so you can see behind the bowler. As we have Avinash Pai, is it? No, it's Kabir again for his last over. And just got it. It's Juan Reb in, the new batsman. Sorry if I'm butchering those names. It's really hard to pronounce them. Mainly because I'm not used to them. Really sorry, guys. Kabir coming in for the first delivery of his last over now. He's pulling quite good those lines over there. He's not missing much. Just one full toss in the last over, but except that, it was all on the money. He's just bowling in those spots where the batsman can't do much about it. Tries to ramp it, doesn't get any of it. Hits his gloves, I assume, and goes straight to the short third. And they won't be able to take it on either because the short third is pretty short third. And it would be not sensible to take the single over there. It's just running into danger. Pretty basic. Kabir coming in for his third delivery now. Batsman shuffles a bit. and just plays it out to deep mid wicket just for a single as Ian cuts that out. The throw's gone straight to the fielder. Cabs over there. He knew if the batsman had missed it, it was straight LBW. There was no questions about it. The batsman was covering all 3 stumps of his. Kabir coming in for his 4th delivery now of his last over. And that is well bowled. But it is a no ball actually. It was a very good delivery, gone straight to the defense of the batsman. The new batsman, but called a no ball by the umpire. So Kabir is gonna have to re-ball that ball and misses out on a wicket if that was a legal delivery. The batsman would have been scared for a moment over there, but gets another chance. Let's see if he can capitalize to this chance though. Now it's going to be a free hit. Still the 4th delivery for Kabir as there was a no ball last ball. Surely the batsman has to go for a big swing over here. Just what they have been doing for the last 3 days in T10. Just swing from the first ball. They've come from playing T10 to a T20. It's a whole different game over here. Longer boundaries. Have to be more composed, the batsman. Kabir coming in for his 4th delivery again. A free hit. Very well bowled. A bit quicker in the air. Doesn't give it much flight. And that's played out straight to covers just for a single. A bit of a field change from here. Cabs is taking a square leg behind. Okay, so the 5 fielders outside are long off, long on, deep square, deep covers, and a deep mid wicket. Cabs just adjusting his field a bit. Coming in for his 5th delivery now. It's again in the block spot over there. The fielders are coming in. This is a run out chance, but Julian is not able to collect the ball. He overran it. He tried to pick it up. He completely missed it. If he would have picked it up, it was surely a chance. The batsman was not even halfway through when Julian could have got the throw in, but unfortunately doesn't collect the ball. Kabir coming in for the last delivery of the whole match. The batsman again ramps. This time he gets it, but that is unfortunately not running to the boundary as Andy Rice cuts it out. Saves 2 runs for the team, and that is a very good spell by Kabir, except the 1 no ball, but that is fine. That was pretty much the only bad ball he's bowled this whole spell. So it's a very good spell by him. Just 15 runs in his 4 overs. A very economical one. 3.75. And now they're going to have to bring in change in the bowling as Sam has finished his 4 overs and so has Kabir. And by the looks of it, it is going to be Jack Horrocks. So Jack Horrocks, it's his first over of this match. Let's see how he gets on with it. A left arm pacer, a left arm medium fast bowler. Usually good with his line and length. Here we have Jack Horrocks coming in for the first delivery of this match for him. First over given by the captain. And very well bowled there. Just sneaks it inside the wide line. The batsman may have just left it just to see the ball out, or maybe he must have thought it's a wired. We never know. But that was very well bowled, and the first ball is a dot in the 14th over. Dot balls are really not going to help Serbia's cause right now. They're 56 for 3 after 13. They surely need more boundaries if they want to get anywhere near the 100 mark over there. Batsman walks out, turns it into a full toss for himself, and doesn't get a boundary, just gets a single, plays it out to covers, as we have Julian Frione over there cutting it out, just keeping it to a single. Being changed a bit over here. Point goes a bit, takes a few steps back. Jack coming in for the third delivery. Played off the legs, just a flick of the wrist. Doesn't go much anywhere, doesn't get any bat on it. Maybe he might have just edged it, but they managed to get a single over there as the only fielder anywhere close to the ball was a deep square. So by the time he ran in, they have already taken the single. Yorker there, but well played with the batsman in the end. He did good to get to it, because if you missed that was straight on the stump. As you can say by the mic over here, it's really windy, so I'm sure it's difficult to control the ball out there as well with the wind. Jack coming in for the fifth delivery now. That is a very well. There can be a chance of a run out here if it was a very wideish Yorker just played out to the short third. Louis Bruce over there chucks it into the keeper, and the keeper had to collect it and give it in the bowler side. Louis getting the sides wrong, I guess. If he would have gone straight to the bowler's end, it was an easy run out as the batsman was halfway through and the striker had no interest. And that is crunched. It was a bad ball, it was a full toss, and that is hit straight over the bowler's head again, hits the side screen, and that is 6 more runs over there. Emo hitting a 6. It was pretty much straight, it hit the side screen, so it was pretty straight as it can get over there. And that helps Serbia. They have raced to 65 and 14. Which doesn't seem a lot, but they were really down bad till the 10th, 11th over. Emo is just playing his role of there, 38 of 37, just above a runner ball. Just what Serbia would like right now. There was a good shot, doesn't force a false shot, just lofts it over the bowler's head, straight as it can get, and that was 6. And we have Avinash Pai, the captain, coming in. It's his last over as well. He's been pretty economical as well. Has an economy of just 3 runs. 3 overs, 9 runs. Hasn't got a wicket yet. Surely he'd like to change it. First delivery straight on the stumps, attacking the stumps over there. Trying to sneak it past the batsman's defense. Batsman just plays it out, and that's just a dot in the end. Are we coming in again? He has given it more flight, and he has bowled behind the stumps. Gives it an extra a yard or 2. Gives more air time, maybe just to put the batsman off, hoping that he skies it up. The batsman just completely misses the ball. Avi coming in faster this time, and that is a good shot. Played it over covers, but the long off fielder is gonna cut it out. Saves 2 runs over there, as the batsmen have run 2 runs as well. It was a good shot. Avi gave it a bit more speed this time, less air time, and the batsman has played over the cover fielder. Avi again coming in for his 4th delivery now, my bad. And that is straight to Avi, and that is caught and bowled. Avi doesn't drop much, as we know he has a good record of caught and bowls. we saw it in the last ECL as well. He took some screamers when it was a bullet back to him. I think it was 3 times he's taken a cotton ball in the same ECL, and those were not easy catches either. This one, it was kind of, you hit straight back at him, not that hard, just lofted to him, basically like catching practice, but doesn't make a mistake and manages to hold on to it. And that is Serbia's 4th wicket. So we have Nemanka Simon Kik. I'm sorry guys again, but Nemanka coming in at number 6. So you have Avi coming in for his second last delivery. Places that straight to Avi. As we know, Avi, he is a bit prone to injury over there. Usually is always injured with his sometime his knee. It's mostly his knee, to be fair, but it's fair. Falls off over there. I was scared for a bit, but it's not so serious. Avi coming in for the last delivery of his last over as well. Gets it in. Bit of a wide-ish Yorker. Batsman plays it out to the cover field and they have taken a single. So after 15 overs, Serbia are 68 for 4 with Emo on 38 of 37 and Nemanka just coming in 1 of 2. Serbia would like to accelerate a bit more. They have 5 overs left. Even if they can get 10 in over, that's 50. That goes to 118. That is a defendable total, and they would really like to get to that point. At least over 100 is what they are aiming for as of now, because as we know, Gibraltar in the last internationals against Estonia, they did score 150, 160. So Serbia are going to take as much as they can. It just helps the bowler a higher target. But it is a game of cricket, anything can happen. Serbia can, of course, restrict Jib as well. We have Jack Harks coming in for his second over now, as he gets his and that is edged just on the left of Louis. If Louis was maybe say just 2 steps on his left, he would have got it, but he is not able to get it, unfortunately. So just played out third man there, just edged it to third man. Interesting field over there by Jack for at the last ball. He had a short third and a deep third. Jack coming in now, second delivery, and they have hit it straight to the fielder and they have ran. Unfortunately, Avi isn't able to get it in on time. If it was a direct hit, I reckon it was going to be close, but ends up fine for the batsman. They managed to get in, no problems, no hesitations at all. And we have Jack coming in again. A swing and a miss. Very well bowled, a wide-ish Yorkerish length by Jack over there. Batsman went for a swing, hoping he was trying to hit over the covers, but with that line, if he would have tried to play over somewhere at the point region, I think he would have got the boundary, as there's a very big gap at the points region if he is able to pierce the gap. Jack coming in now again. That is gonna be a wide. I think Jack's just trying to bowl the widest Yorkers, just trying to cut the runs off away at this point. Just gets it wrong by a bit, and that's gonna be a wide, and he has to bowl the ball again. Serbia is just gonna take any runs they get at this point. They're gonna love the wides. Any run scored with the batsman. Jack again. It was a low full toss, I would say. The batsman again just swinging without seeing the ball, I would say. And the non-striker is just gonna have a quick chat with him, just about trying to cut off the dot balls at least. I mean, you don't have to get boundaries every single ball, but as long as you're rotating the strike, that's key. Because even if you just get singles of every ball, that's 120 over there. And that has again gone through the batsman. But that's some good bowling by Jack. He's playing with the line over there. Sometimes attacking the stump, sometimes bowling a bit outside off, just inside the line, mixing it up. So we have the last ball of the 16th over now. And that has again gone through the batsman. So yet another dot. 3 dots in a row for the batsman. 2 of 7 again. You gotta rotate strike at the end. Even if you're not able to hit, you gotta rotate strike. It just doesn't build the pressure up as much. Because right now they might be under a bit of pressure because they have to score more if they want to defend this total. Hence they're just swinging. They're just swinging blindly. And we have the big Andy Rice coming in now. His first over as well. I'm a bit surprised over there. He usually does bowl in the power play. He gets a good swing on the ball, gives it a lot of air time. A medium pacer, I would say. I mean, would I call him a spinner? Not really. He is a medium slow bowler. Gives it a lot of air time, a lot of in-swing to it as well. Hits the good lengths over there. That's his key. Hits the good line and lengths. In Andy Rice goes for his first delivery, and he has managed to stuck that just inside the wide line, so it's not going to be a wide. Dot balls again. They're going to be Serbia's worst nightmare at this point. It's going to haunt them afterwards when in the second innings. And Wood is a wide. Andy Rice bowling a bit quick over here. He's not really giving it much flight to the ball, as he has to bowl the ball again. Second ball, and Wells picked up by the batsman just over the covers. There is no cover fielder deep. All the batsman has to do is get over the cover fielder, and that is what he does, and that is a boundary. No chance for long off to even get anywhere near the ball over there. And Andreas coming in again, third delivery, and that is hit to the long off, just over the long off, and that's another 6. So really accelerating over here. 49 the batsman is now, I believe. But yeah, Emo just keeping Serbia's hopes alive at this point, playing exceptionally well. The only batsman is 1 run away from his half century now. And well bowled by Andy into the block hole, but just played out the long on. That is a single, and that is the 50 for Emo. Well batted. 2 4s, 3 6s. He's He's really keeping the Serbia innings together over here. And the batsman looks to swing but completely misses it. It's like it's not the same game that the other Serbian players are playing as compared to Emo. Emo just seems to get going along, just striking the ball so nicely, whereas the other batsmen, they're just trying to swing and they're just missing. This time Nemanka gets hold of the ball, hits it straight to point fielder, and that's just going to be a single. 13 runs of this over, a big over in the context of this match. As in, this is the first over I would say that's gone over 10 runs. I would say so. Nonetheless, Serbia 84 for 4 after 17 overs. 3 more overs to go, and the 100 doesn't look that far away now. As long as Emo is there, I think they can get to 120 as well. He seems to be striking the ball really nicely. And we have the youngster Louis Bruce coming in to bowl. I believe he has 2 overs left as well. Yes, he does have 2 overs left. So he is going to bowl the 18th and the 20th over. Third last and the last. Who else have overs left? Jack has 2, Andy Rice has 3 more. So one of them are going to bowl the second last over, as the innings will be closed again by Louis Bruce, I assume, because he has 2 overs left. Louis coming in for his first delivery after the break he has, and that is a wide. Not the start he was quite looking for, but I'm sure he'll come back better. At this point I would just attack the stumps, as this batsman is kind of struggling to get the ball, to hit the ball, to be fair. And that is another wide by Louis. So none of the non-legal deliveries bowled yet. 2 balls bowled, but both were called wide, so he's going to have to bowl both of them again. Attacks the stump this time, gets it straight on the body. The batsman has played it straight to long on just for a single. Well, that's what all. At this point, Nemanka, all he has to do is just rotate the strike, give it to Emo. He seems to be getting the ball, striking the ball really nicely. He has no troubles clearing the boundary, and at this point, I would say he's looking at the ball like a football now. He's in there from the start, I guess. He's faced 42 deliveries. He is surely the man Serbia would like on strike right now. All Nemanka has to do is rotate the strike, take a single, hand it over to Emo. And that is a dead ball, as Louis, I think, must have missed his mark, has to go back and bowl again. Louis coming in for the second delivery of this over. Gets it on the leg, just flicked it out to deep square. There's going to be a single. After the 2 loose deliveries in the over from Louis, he has managed to get it straight on the stumps. He's recovered nicely over here. And that is a big swing by the batsman, and that is not gonna go to the boundary. Just stopped at the boundary, just the edge of the boundary over there, and the batsman are going to get 2 runs over there. Nemanka, he got a good bit of it, which still isn't enough to get to the boundary. As we know, these are bigger boundaries, not just 50 yards. Serbia, they have come from ECC that they have 50-yard boundaries over there. This would surely go for a boundary over there, but here not really. Louis again. Batsman swings the ball straight to the deep square leg, and they're just gonna get one run again, which is not such a bad result as we have Emo come and strike again now. Emo's gonna be looking to go big over here. 2 balls left in this over, sorry, not innings. 2 balls left for this over. He would like to capitalize on it. Louis coming in. He has rammed that, and that is a terrific shot over there. Just playing with the field over there. He saw there is no fine leg. He decided to go down on one knee and just ramp it. If he gets any bat on it, that was gonna run, that was gonna race for 4, which it did. He got a good bit to it though. He didn't even edge it. It was a nice shot over there. No fine leg. No one around to stop that. A really poor delivery by Louis. If he knows he has fine leg, he cannot go much on the leg side. He has to keep it outside off. He has an offside field, to be fair. Louis coming with the last delivery over here. Emo walks out, hits the pads. Louis again had a chance for a run out as well, but isn't able to hit the stumps. So there is 2 chances in one delivery. One was an LB. There was an appeal for an LB, and they run out as well. Louis unfortunately doesn't hit the stumps, and Serbia are 96 for 4 after 18 overs. It's a really good recovery from them, considering at what score they were at the halfway point. And who else than Emo leading from the front over there, 56 of 45. He's pretty much the only batsman who seemed what he knows what he's doing over there. As Alexander 6 of 7, Emo, the captain of Serbia, 56 of 45, the only standout batsman. Adrian 10 of just 10 runs of 26 balls. Wintley 3 of 8, and 5 of 11, 7 of 12. Emo seems like the only batsman to be going, and he's still not done. He still has 2 overs more to go. As we see, it's Jack Horrocks coming into the attack. Andy Rice bowled the 1 over and has to take a break as Jack Horrocks comes in. A very good choice for the captain. Jack has bowled a good 2 overs over there, and the second last over, it was a choice between Andy Rice or Jack Horrocks, and he has gone with Jack Horrocks over there. As Jack comes in for a second ball of the over now. Just played out to third man. A valiant effort there. Oh, and that has to be run out. And that is Nemanka was out, not Emo. But really poor calling there by the batsman. Nemanka reaches on strike and just takes off. Doesn't even look at the partner. No communication at all. And that is a run out, I believe. Or is the batsman safe? Okay, the batsman is safe, I think, because he is not walking. Okay, so just hangs on by the thread over there. It really should have been out. Really should have been out as the batsman. The calling between the wicket was really poor. Oh wait, my bad. It is out. I don't know why the batsman was hanging around over there. Just confused me for a bit. But yes, that is a run out. Really poor running over there.
opening batting, then that's it done. Nobody does this nonsense.
Okay, so the new batsman is Ali, as we have Jack Horrocks coming in for his third delivery now. Gets it in, a low full toss played out by Ali, doing the sensible thing of rotating the strike and giving it to Emo, as Emo has, well, he would like as much a strike he can get at this point. He's playing really good over there. Seems to be hitting sixes without any effort, to be fair. The last few sixes he hit, he just looked so smooth with it. Jack coming in again. And that is very well placed, but straight to the short third. Tries to be sneaky as the third man is in. Tries to get into the gap to make it race for the boundary, but doesn't quite happen. A good stop there by Andy Rice, it is, on the short third. And we're going to see Ali facing his second ball now. 8 balls to go in this innings. And Ali tries to just take a single over there to hand the strike to Emo, but misses the ball completely. Very well bowled by Jack Horrocks. Not attacking the stump at all, not giving him into the range. Seven balls remaining of this innings of Serbia. Gibraltar have done a good job of keeping the score down. Jack coming in, and that is flicked off on the leg side, and that is not going to run for a boundary. And I believe it's a leg by. It's his leg, not his bat. Has it? Yes, it is a leg by called by the umpire. So a poor ball by Jack, but gets away with it in the end. Doesn't run for a boundary, doesn't get a wide either, as the batsman tries to flick it from his pads, but ends up hitting the pads and running down to fine leg. And they end up taking 2 there. I'm pretty sure. Yes, they have ended up taking 2 over there. So we will see Emo on strike for the first ball of this over, and it's going to be Louis Bruce. Emo would like to keep strike for all the 6 deliveries over here. He'll be looking to hit all of them for the boundary, or if not, take doubles, not singles. As he is the set batsman, he seems to be getting the ball. He seems to be middling the ball as well, so makes sense. Why would you not want him on strike? Serbia that is 100 up for Serbia. So at one point it seemed like they're not even going to get to 100, but thanks to Emo, that has happened. He has single-handedly scored more than half of the runs of Serbia. Some in extras again. Not getting much support from his teammates as in batting. Louis coming in for the last over now. That is played straight to covers, and they have taken the single over there. Ali, let's see if he's going to swing or he's just going to do the sensible thing of just taking a single and handing it over to Emo. As Ali is setting up, Louis coming in, and that is exactly what Ali tries to do. Just try to tap it down to point or in the gap, trying to take a single, not going crazy, just with a wild swing. But does miss completely. Louis, very well bowled over there, and he's probably going to do the same thing, just bowl outside off or not. He attacks the body this time. Into the body he bowls, and Ali just flicks it out to deep square, just a single, and we have Emo back on strike now. innings. Emo on strike. That is an amazing shot over there. Goes on his back foot and plays it into the gap of covers and long off, and that has raced for a boundary. I believe that was a slower one from Louis there, well picked out by Emma, and just goes on the back foot and just screams it through into the gap for another boundary. That takes Serbia to 106, and Emo still has 2 balls left. He'll be wanting to hit them for a boundary as well. The way he's going, it doesn't look far off from it. Just plays it out straight to Louis. Louis isn't able to stop the ball. Or he does stop the ball, but he can't collect it. So it's going to be a single in the end without any danger to the batsman. Last ball of the innings now. Surely Ali has to go for a big swipe on the ball over there, hoping to get it in the gap, or even just middling it for a 6. You never know. Well spotted out with the captain. They had only 3 fielders inside the circle as he get the 4th one in, and Louis and the bails have fallen off while he was bowling, running up into the bowl. That's how windy it is. It's really windy. As Louis coming into the last delivery of this innings, and that is very well bowled. Ali doesn't get any of it, completely misses it, and that is the end of the innings of Serbia, as they end up on 107 for 5, as the only standout batsman really is Emo with 63 of 51 deliveries. Rest of all the batsmen have tend to struggle quite a bit. But that is a very good bowling effort by Gibraltar. So the target for Gibraltar is going to be 108 in 20 overs, and we will be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. So make sure to tune in again. the second innings of this match, as we have Gibraltar chasing 108 in 20 overs, as you can see on this board. Serbia scoring 107. Emo, the standout batsman for Serbia, and now it's on Gibraltar to chase it down. And who else is the usual pair of Avinash and Louis Bruce. And the first ball, that is well played out by Avi. Just seeing the bowler out, seeing how he bowls, and it is always Avinash who takes strike, and Louis is always a non-strike. That's what I believe. So let's see how this goes. Always. Okay. In Peter in for a second delivery now. Avi plays it out to mid-on, and they take a single over there. Here comes Peter for his third delivery. First one to Louis, and Louis just plays it out. A proper defense there. Gibraltar, they're not really in a rush over here. It's way less than run a ball over here for them to chase it down. 107 in 117. I would say around 5. And that has hit the pads, but umpires are not at all interested in that shot. Given leg by, that is going to be just one, as that hit the pad and roll down to short square leg. Peter coming in for his 5th delivery now, I believe. Yes. A very good ball there, Avi. Just plays it out, and they are a pair who take quick singles, so that's something to look forward for them. They can just tap and run as long as they both are in sync with those runs. It should be fine, because we had seen last time Louis did get run out when they were running together. Louis, a proper shot there, just plays it on to mid-on, and they take a single. So it is 4 runs after the first over. A good start for Gibraltar, as they don't really have to rush anything at this point. It's not like they're chasing 180, 190. It is just 108. They can take the time. Even if they starts a bit slow, doesn't matter, because they can catch up afterwards. But here's the key: dot balls. They gotta eliminate dot balls as much as they can, which Serbia weren't able to do as much. And that is the peach of a delivery. Louis has been beaten all ends over there. It was a perfect outswinger. Louis isn't able to get any bat on it. Luckily, if he would have edged it, he had to depart. Or he could have... it could have gone anyways. But a very good ball there. Third one. And that is a lovely shot by Louis. Straight bat, just picks it over the cover fielder. It's the power player, so no fielder outside there. And that is a 1 bounce 4. That was a terrific shot from Louis over there. So, inside out, you can call that. Dika coming in for delivery now, looking for a better reply. And this one has been driven down the ground, and that's going to race for a boundary as well. What a shot that is by Louis. 2 consecutive boundaries and 2 lovely shots, one above the fielder and one straight from the carpet. Fifth ball of the second over there. Louis gets it on the pads, an appeal from the bowler, and the umpire turns it down. I reckon that would be pitching outside leg, I guess. Louis looked like he had misjudged the ball completely over there. Let's look back. I think that might have been impact outside. Sorry, not impact. Pitching outside leg. Anyways, the bowler coming in for the last delivery. Louis, that is crunched but straight to the fielder, unfortunately. So that's going to be just another dot ball. And that is end of 2 overs, and Gibraltar is 12 for no loss with Louis on 9, I believe. Yes, 9 of 9 with 2 boundaries, 2 terrific shots over there. Just both on the covers, one from top and one from the ground. Both equally good looking. Straight bat. Peter coming in for a second over, attacking the stumps. Avi just takes a single, flicks it straight towards the short midfielder and takes a single and hands it over to Louis. Louis tries to flick it off his legs, but it's going to be yet another leg by. Isn't able to get any bat on the ball. That is going to be a wide, and that is not going to run for boundary, so it's going to be 2 runs, wide and a run. A bit too much down leg side. He was trying to attack the stumps, but the bowler has to keep in mind the wind. It's really windy over here, and that can surely mess with the bowler a bit, and I'm sure it might be as well. Avi walks out and just defends properly and holds his shape for a bit over there. And Peter coming in for his 5th delivery, and Avi is defended again, and he again holds his shape for a bit. Avi loves to be loving to hold the shape over there after a proper defense. Peter in for the last delivery. Avi walks out this time, flicks it nicely, but straight to the field, unfortunately. So again, a dot ball. 3 dot balls in a row. It's not gonna hurt Gibraltar as much. Serbia didn't post a big total anyway, so they're probably gonna be fine with it. Here comes the ball again. First ball to Louis. Louis has hit it into the gap, just flicks it off his legs, and that is again gonna raise a 4 towards the deep square leg. There is no deep square, the square leg was in. Louis manages to flick it nicely straight into the gap, and that is gonna run easily for a 4. No issues at all. Gibraltar seem to be cruising over here. They can take their time, they have no stress at all, especially with the start like this. Louis again, this time decides to defend the ball. A good ball there by the bowler, a good reply. It is Matika, if I am pronouncing that correctly. In comes Matika for his third delivery now, and that is a proper peach over there. What a ball that was. Louis just tending to fish a bit over there, but doesn't cost him much. Just a dot ball, which is fine, I believe. Completely okay. Louis defends another ball. There was a really good delivery again by the bowler. He's bowling good lines here after the first ball. First really poor delivery over there, giving room for Louis to open his hands, just flick it over square leg. But the next 3 balls have really been good, and that is again gone down. On that's good work by the keeper there, as we saw the perfect dive on the screen over there. If the keeper didn't get any glove on it, that was definitely going for 5 wides, as there is no fielder outside behind the stumps. Really valiant effort there by the keeper. Saves potentially 3 runs for the team. That is a terrific shot, but it's not going to race to the boundary. We just slice it on top of point, and they have taken 3. There was a chance to run out, but Avi does reach inside the crease over there, and really good running by Louis. Avi struggled a bit, but in the end got there. So that is good 3 runs over there in the end. Good running by Louis, forcing Avi to run over there a bit. But it was a good shot from Avi as well. Hits it on top of point, from above point. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite race to the boundary, but just stops right inside. Louis again hits it straight to the cover fielder. So this time they're not going to be able to get the run, and that's end of 4 overs. And Gibraltar's 26 for no loss. We just flicks it off his hip over there towards the short square leg, and they have taken a single, and that will get Louis Bruce, the youngster, the very talented youngster Louis Bruce, back on strike. Bowler coming in for his fourth delivery now. Louis again plays it straight towards mid-off. Solid defense there. As we can see, yeah, clearly Gibraltar has no hurry. They have a lot of time. It's not a big total, a lot of overs to go, and they've had quite a good start. Louis tries to flick it off the wrist. Tries to use his wrist, just flick it off his pads, but completely misses it. A brief appeal from the bowler, but no one else except the bowler was interested, and so was not the umpire. Good running there by Louis and Avi. They are known for it. Sometimes they do mess up, but that's fine. They usually seem to always get along with the run and complete it safely. Louis facing the first delivery, gets a bit of a low full toss, plays it straight down towards mid-on fielder, and they take single. Singles are the way to go for Gibraltar. I wouldn't say an easy chase, but a relatively lower total than what they usually get at internationals. Like last week, where the average was 150, 160. So they wouldn't really want to stress much. And Avi, with that thought, has skied up one in the air, and the fielder has completely misjudged that. Doesn't even get a hand on the ball, and that's a chance. And that's a chance gone down. Serbia could use a wicket, especially as the captain Avinash over here. Avi had just guided towards a short mid wicket, but the fielder misjudged it completely, nowhere near the ball. Doesn't get even a bit of hand on the ball over there. So that's a chance gone down. And that is gonna be a leg bye, I believe. And again, yes, that is a leg bye for Louis. And that is a wide again down the leg side. Just trying to pull up the scorecard over here. Sorry, give me a minute. Okay. Fourth delivery now. Oh, we just place it with soft hands. Oh, and that's some good footwork over there. I reckon that might be out. And denied by the umpire, but there was some good footwork over there. Manages to hit it on the stump. Louis managed to get inside in time though. Otherwise, that could have been one way to get out, not just run out. But that was good effort by the bowler over there, and he was quick with it as well. Definitely quicker than picking it up and then throwing it on the stump. And that is a cracking shot by Louis. Placed it over the short mid fielder's head, and that has raced the boundary. Louis was so confident that he didn't even bother running. He knew that this ball is not going to stop at all, and this is going to race for a 4 easily. Just stands and admires his shot over there as it races to the boundary. Gibraltar in no trouble over here at all. They're just cruising. At this point, I think it should be over. It's a 15th over. We can have an early finish here. And that being told, it's skied up in the air, and that's another drop. The long off fielder got to the ball, and him either didn't get any hand, or even if he did, that's gone straight through him. Did good to save the boundary after that. He recovered nicely, but that's 2 chances gone down. That could be 2 wickets for Serbia, big wickets, one of Louis and one of Avi. But anyways, after 6 overs, Gibraltar are 39 for no loss. Louis of 21 of 22 and Avi 10 of 14. And just Peter coming in again, and that is a lovely shot by Avi. Just walks out and cracks it straight. The middle fielder had a chance to stop it, but it was so well timed, connected, that he had no ways. There was no ways he was stopping that. That was just a lovely shot by Avi. That is his strong point over there. That is his region he loves to hit. Hit this time, gets it to mid-on, straight to the fielder, and decided not to take the run. A sensible choice over there, because that would surely be a wicket there if they had run. Somewhat similar to last time when they played against Estonia, the second match, where Louis got run out, and then Avi afterwards as well got run out into the innings. Peter coming in again. That is edged. No, the keeper couldn't quite get there, and that's gonna race for a 4 as well. A bit of luck, but a 4 is a 4 in the end, and that's a chance. I wouldn't say it was a difficult chance, but that's the 3rd one gone down, 2nd one of Avi. And as they say, catches win matches. This is the 3rd one going down. And that is a lovely shot again. Doesn't quite get all of it, but that has gone over the fielder. That's all that matters. And that is 4. There's one thing I don't understand. It's already been 6 overs. The power play is finished. Why does Serbia still have only 2 fielders outside? They can have 5 outside. But yes, that is Avi's region, as I said. anywhere from covers to long off, long on straight. He just seems to play that shot really nicely. And as that, he just defends the ball over there and no problems at all. So there is still a ball to go in the over, I believe. One ball to go for the 7th over. Avi walks out again, and that is great work by the fielder there. A diving effort stops the ball, possibly saves the single and the boundary as well. So after 7 overs, Gibraltar is 51 for no loss. And that is good running there, as they have taken a double over there. Shouldn't really be a double, that they chose to challenge the arm of the fielder over there, and it was a good choice in the end. They seemed to get the double easily. No F. There wasn't much struggle in there. So Louis facing the second delivery of this over now. As Ali, and swing and a miss. Tried to play towards the covers region, but completely misses the ball. Not like he's gonna have to stress about it too much. They have a lot of time in Gibraltar. They seem to be cruising with the score there. They're 53 after 7.2 overs. They just need 55 and 76 balls. No rush at all. As Ali comes in again, and that is cracked by Louis, and that is a 6, I believe. That is a 6. Wow. Oh, that was just picked up from his legs, middled it, and that has just flew, and I believe that's gone with the wind as well. So that is a 6. Takes Louis to 29. But here's another. Serbia still have just two fielders outside. I'm not sure what are they doing up with this field, but yes, they still have just two fielders outside. Oh, that's a lovely bouncer there. Well left by Avi. Keeps his hands down and he's still looking at it, checking his furs. over the fielder, and that is just about enough to race to the boundary. That's another 4. Avi just goes on his back foot and just times it to perfection over there. As I had spoken to Avi earlier in the week, he says it's not the batsman, it is the bat which is working nicely. Yes, he's got a new bat with him. Anyways, Alexander coming in for a second delivery now, and that is a juicy full toss just picked up, and that is a big 6. Avi just pulls it straight from his body, a juicy full toss, and doesn't miss out. And that's 6. So that's 10 runs in 2 balls in just first 2 balls of the over. Surely he'll like to come back strong, maybe get a wicket. That's the best comeback he can get. But surely not a full toss or some loose ball. Have to attack the stumps, pitch the ball. Alexander coming in, and that is just played out by Avi, and again, as we see, he holds his pose.
Yes, busy. Stepping up, stepping on, man is stepping.
The mic was on mute, so sorry, but there was a lovely ball there by the bowler. Louis 10, he did fish a bit, which ended up leading to an edge straight to the keeper, and this time they don't drop the catch, they've taken it. A regulation catch for the keeper, straight in his hands, and that is the first wicket for Gibraltar. And a really good innings there by Louis. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was 32 or 26 or something that's gone off the screen. But he had a few amazing shots, like the cover drives at the start of his innings, the 2 consecutive cover drives, even the 6, he just picked it up off his legs. So unfortunately he has to depart. He was looking really good over there. But now we have Julian Freone walking in on number 3. Gibraltar really have no stress over here. All they need is 34 runs, and they have a lot of time to do that. But they're just cruising there. But with the way it's going, and if they keep continuing, I believe it's going to be over before even 15 overs. We have a new bowler coming in, as Ali, it was his last ball which got him the wicket. Just gonna wait to confirm who the new bowler is. And that is picked up by Avi, straight into the long on's hand, and that is another wicket. Avi, 2 consecutive wickets for Gibraltar. This could be trouble for them. So it is both the openers gone on 2 consecutive deliveries, but not of the same bowler, of course. but still, that's two back-to-back wickets for Serbia, and Gibraltar are 2 down now. A good catch there by Wintley Burton, I believe. That had gone pretty high, but straight into his hands. And we have a number 4 is Ian Ladine, a really good batsman. Sometimes tends to struggle a bit, but he's a quality batsman, and if he gets going, this match can be finished in no time. Well, there's no stress out there for the batsmen as of now. They can take their time. They can, if they want, they can settle in because of the good start that Gibraltar have had, and of course the good bowling innings. Not letting Serbia score too much. That is going to help them. A bit of a short ball there, well played out by Ian. Gets it in the gap, straight to the cover fielder on the boundary, and they manage to get a single. This is what they would be looking for. They don't need to take unnecessary risks. Single wins the game for them. Occasional boundaries here and there. This is an ideal situation with Julian as well. He's not much of a big hitter of a ball, but he can time it. Once he is settled in, he can time it to perfection over there. He can get occasional boundaries here and there. Well played there. Just taps it for a single as the point fielder is really behind and has no chance to stop the single. And we have Ali coming in again. Ian, that is a lovely shot. Pierces the cap through the point. The point fielder got a hand on it, so it's not going to run for a boundary. So they're going to run 2 runs over there, and that will get Ian back on strike. Ali, he's bowling a good few overs. His first was a really good over. Second one a bit expensive, mainly because of the boundary that Louis hit. It was a good shot, nothing wrong with his bowling over there. But here he comes in for his 5th delivery. Ian edges that, but has gone straight to the point fielder, and they have decided not to run this time, even though the field is back. So it's going to be a dot ball. We have Ali coming for the last delivery of this over. Ian plays it down to mid-on, and they're gonna get just a single again. Again, I like this. I'm really interested by the tactics of Serbia because they have only 3 fielders outside, really. A deep covers, a long off, and a deep square leg, and nothing else. Even though the power plays are finished. And the first ball of the 11th over is gonna start with a wide. So no legal deliveries bowled yet by Alexander. His last ball of the over, he had got a wicket, and Ian again walking out, so plays it out to fine leg where Serbia do have protection, so it's just going to be one run in the end. They were thinking about getting the two, but decided to not go for it as the fielder was already on the ball. And we have Alexander waiting to run in. Here he comes, Alexander going in. Julian, that is a lovely shot, and that's a race for a 4, I believe. Just flicks it off his pads into the gap, no deep square leg. Mid wicket tried to get over there, but no wickets. That was a very good shot for Jules. It will surely help his confidence over there. A very good ball over there, just a dot by Jules. So Gibraltar, they need 23 runs in 58 balls now. They can take their time. They don't need to rush this. As Alexander goes in again, Julian just plays this out in the gap. That might race for 4. Well done by the fielder over there. So they're gonna get 2 runs in the end. The fielder saving 2 runs for Serbia. This could be important runs if a quick concession of wickets and Gibraltar can find themselves in a bit of a sticky situation. But most probably it's not gonna go till that point. Julian again, a full toss, plays it out again in the gap, and this time again well stopped by the fielder over there. Same fielder, same position, and again just 2 runs. These are good outcome for Gibraltar, really. They wouldn't mind this. At this rate it's going to be over within 3 overs, I would say, as Jules hits it straight to the point fielder. Dropped again. That was a catching chance. It was hit firmly though. The fielder does good to stop the ball. That is a chance gone down, but he did do a good job of saving the boundary, because if he had missed that, there was no one else behind him to save the boundary. So after 11 overs, Gibraltar is 89 for 2. They have 9 more overs to score about 19 runs to be exact. So 19 and 54 should be an easy task for Gibraltar. As Jules and Ian out there, they seem to be going good with it. They're playing it sensibly, not going for any rash shots. Just going for singles, doubles, and swinging on the loose balls, getting the occasion boundaries. So we have, I believe this is Wintley Burton coming. He bowls his first into the block hole. Well played out by Ian, so gets 1. Hits it to short mid, just gets 1 run. Wintley coming in for a second delivery again. Julian facing. That is a good strike down the ground, but straight to the deep covers fielder, and that's another single for Gibraltar and Julian. Gibraltar just seem to be cruising away, yeah? As some of the people in the chat said, it's going to be an easy chase indeed. They made it look easy, You never know. This pitch is a bit difficult to bat on. It has a bit of an awkward bounce to it. It can stay low sometimes. It can bounce. It can have an awkward bounce as well sometimes. So you really gotta look out for that. Ian going ahead and deciding that just flick it off his pads over there, straight to the short midfielder, and they've taken another single over there. So just 16 runs needed more for Gibraltar for the first victory of this double header against Serbia. As Wintley Burton comes in again, again is hit in the same direction towards a short mid wicket by Julian, and that is yet another single. I would like to pull this up and see how many dot balls did Serbia have in the innings of theirs. I'll get that to you for the end of the over. And Ian has hit that pretty nicely, and it's another single as the deep covers comes in and passes it back to the bowler. So as of now, it's been 5 balls, 5 singles. Sensible batting here by Julian and Ian, not deciding to swing or just keep missing the ball. There's no point of that. As Wintley comes in for the last ball, and that is a cracking shot. There is a fielder there, and that's going to be yet another single. And that is 6 runs in the over, all in singles. 6 balls, 6 singles. And Gibraltar are 95 after 12 overs. So they need 12 more runs, I believe. 13 runs in 8 overs. Yeah, should be an easy chase here from now onwards, especially the way these both batsmen are going. They're just going single, so it doesn't really matter much. Okay, here we have first ball, well played out. A really good ball there, but well played by Julian. Straight back to the bowler, so it's going to be a dot ball. A dot ball is better than a wicket for Julian, especially when they have so much time left. 13 and 47 balls, they can take the time. Full toss, again in the same gap, and that's again racing for a 4. Into the same gap. In square leg direction. A juicy full toss for Julian, waist height full toss, not a no ball, it's just under, but he flicks it off his pads for easy 4 runs over there. As the bowler comes in for second delivery, plays it with soft hands. Good work done by the point fielder over there. Dives and stops the ball. Potentially, I think he has saved 3 runs over there, but at this point it's too late. Serbia unfortunately don't stand much of a chance from here. They don't have much runs to defend. Ian plays it straight to the short cover fielder, and it's going to be a dot ball. They were thinking about the single, but decided not to risk it because they don't have to. They just need to play it out. All they need is 12 more runs, I believe. No, it's about 8. Good shot by Ian. Straight to covers this time. This time they have run actually. And a bit of an overthrow. And they managed to get 2 runs. So all Gibraltar need now is 6 runs in 43 balls. That has gone high up in the air, skied, and again misjudged by the fielder. So that's the 4th wicket, but he does recover nicely. Miscommunication between the batsmen, and that is Ian who has to depart. The chance goes down, the catch is dropped, but they get the run out. That's why you never give up. You recover quickly because you can still get a run out. And Ian and Jules had a bit of mix up in the end over there, and that's going to be a run out. Unfortunately, Ian has to depart, and that is Gibraltar's 3rd wicket down. It's going to be interesting who walks in because all they need is 6 runs. I believe that is Kendra and Nestor. So the new batsman in is Kenroy Nestor, a big powerful hitter of the ball. And the new bowler is going to be Alexander again. No, it is a bowling change. Here comes the bowler in for his first delivery, and that is well played out in the gap by Jules, and that's going to run for a 4 as well, I believe. Or is it? It's just stopped. It just stopped. The ball is just stopped inside the boundary, and Kenroy falls down over there. They were thinking about the second. Sorry, about the third, my bad. But Kenroy just slips over there, or just trips over, and that results in them not being able to get the 3. But that is good. That was good intentions by the batsman over there. The bowler coming in for his second delivery now. Jules. It's a good shot. Plays it out to covers, and that's just a single. And that is Emo, who's a new bowler. The standard batsman, really the only batsman who scored any runs for Serbia. And Kenroy on strike, gonna play his first ball now. He can't finish it in a single hit, but is he gonna do that? Just gonna go for a single 3 extensively, and that is way outside the line, and that's gonna be a big wide on the offside. So Kenroy seems to judge the ball properly over there. Didn't have a swipe at it, didn't fancy it. Kenroy plays it out straight to the bowler. All Gibraltar need is 2 runs. All they need is 2 runs. They could finish in a single delivery now. May it be a boundary or just running, whatever. It's a valiant effort by Serbia here. They were struggling in the first half of the first innings, but they did seem to get a grip and score. They put up a competitive total in the end, but it was just too less. As Kenroy, this ball just swings and misses. All he needs to do is get bat on ball. All they need is 2 runs. As Emo, that was a good ball by him. Emo coming in for his 5th delivery now. And Kenroy again swings and misses. He is going for the style points over there. He wants to finish it off with the big hit, but is just not able to get the ball. He's just missing it. comes in again for the last delivery, and Kendra has again missed the ball. So a good over there by Imo just gives 4 runs in the end. Kendra was trying to go for all the glory. Wanted to finish it off in style, but unfortunately isn't able to connect. He seemed to miss all 3 balls he played, or 4 balls he played. So let's see if this is over, or the delivery where the ball, or the match is going to be finished. And that is well played by Julian, stopped by the cover fielder, so they're going to get 1 run. So all Gibraltar need for the first victory of this double header is this 1 run, and it is Kendra and strike. Let's see if he can get bat on ball this time, if he's going to go for the big shot, or he's going to tap it for 1, or it's just going to be a wide. And that's how the game ends, as Gibraltar beats Serbia. Serbia scoring 106 in the first innings, and Gibraltar chasing it down in 14.1 overs. And as we know, this is a double header, so the next match is going to be 2:30 p.m. Gibraltar time. So make sure to tune in. I'm going to have a short break now. back everyone to the second game of the day. As we know, the first one was won by Gibraltar easily, pretty. They chased it down in 13.5 in the 14th over, as Serbia had batted first the last match as well, and they had scored 106, and Gibraltar chased it down pretty easily. Let's see how the second game goes. The toss results the same. The batsmen are this Emo, the standout batsman from Serbia last match, and Eo. And it's going to be Avinash to open the bowling for the Gibraltar. A good all-round match from Gibraltar last match. Serbia, they struggled in the power play for the first 10 overs. They really struggled. A lot of dot balls, not wickets. There was only one wicket. They were only one wicket down, but a lot of dot balls. But they did recover nicely in the second half. They surely wanted a better start this time round, and it's going to be Avinash, the captain, opening up for Gibraltar. Let's see. The first ball of the match, and that's going to be played straight to Kabir. Avinash coming in for the second ball now. Gives it a bit more flight. Well played. Straight to the fielder though. They will sneak a single over there. It was a close call. Could have been a run out chance. The fielder was a bit slow towards the ball, so they end up getting the one. And now we will see A on strike. In comes Afi for the third delivery. And that is well played and a very good run. Good coordination by the batsman over there in the middle. We've seen a few mix-ups last match from Serbia and from Gibraltar as well. But this is a good teamwork. They both were on for the run from the start. A bit airish, but doesn't really carry back to Avinash. He doesn't drop many, especially when it comes to cotton ball. He had taken one cotton ball last match as well. It was a very easy one. It was straight back to him, lobbed at him, and that is a big appeal, and turned down by the umpire. It was a very big appeal. Everyone was in for the LB. Very convincing there, but the umpire wasn't interested at all. Said no, straight on. Are we in for the last delivery of the first over? Gives it a bit more flight. This can be a run out chance over there. This is close, but the umpire decides that the batsman has run inside, so not out. And Serbia are 3 for no loss after the first over. A real decent and tidy over by Avinash in there. And it's going to be Samrat Boda for the second over, and that's really well done by the fielder on mid-on to stop the boundary over there. It was hit hard straight back. Does good, the fielder. Samrat coming in for the second delivery, and a big swing from the batsman, but completely misses the ball. Has no clue where the ball was. A very decent ball there by Sam. in. And a big swing by the batsman, but it's gone in the edge. Louis under the catch, and he has taken it comfortably. Louis, as said, a very talented youngster, doesn't drop many catches. I haven't seen him drop a catch for a long time now. Not to jinx it, but still just saying. And he's taken it very comfortably, and that's the first wicket for Serbia to fall down. And it is Ao who has to depart. As we have Sam coming in for this fourth delivery, first one. Flicked nicely, but straight to the short midfielder over there, so it's going to be a dot ball. Sam really getting the ball through over there. Looks to be quick, hitting the spot on. And as he comes for the fifth delivery of this over now. And that is a very good line to keep. The batsman just defends the ball. Not much he can do with it. Doesn't need to go swinging wildly. It's just the second over of the match. A lot of time to go. So the least what Serbia would want to do is take singles. They surely must have regrouped in the break of two matches and spoke about cutting the dot balls. And that's a big appeal from the whole team, but again turned down by the umpire Richard Cunningham. And that is end of the second over. And the score is 4 for 1. So Sam has taken one wicket and given away just one run. An exceptional over from Sam. And we have Avi coming in for his second over and the third over of the match. As the first ball was just a single to Emo. As Avinash comes back in and looked to play out, but the turn got to the batsman over there, and a bit of an inside edge hits the leg and just drops not far away from him, so just a dot ball. Are we coming in? And that is a very good ball by Avi over there. The batsman tried to step out and hit it over the top, I believe, but that is a very good ball by Avi. He watched it early, he saw the batsman come out, and that is the second wicket for Serbia. I believe Avi just changed up his pace over there, bowled a bit more quicker as he saw the batsman walk out a bit, and that goes straight through the defense of the batsman. A good wicket for Avi. His first one of the match. The first one of the day as well, I believe. Avi, the captain, coming in for the foot delivery now. Well played by the batsman. The new batsman is Adrian, who just played a proper defense over there. Avi bowling good lines, changing up his pace, bowling sometimes a bit from the behind the wicket as well, like just right now. And that is another dot. Real good and tidy bowling here from Avinash. And just one ball to go. Let's see what happens over here. Are we changing up his field a bit, opening it up? Everyone goes, whoever's on the boundary is on the boundary, but inside the 30, everyone have dropped down to 30 yards. They might want to give the single away over here. Very well bowled by Avi. Another dot ball, and at the end of 3 overs, Serbia are in a bit of a struggle over here. 5 runs for 2 wickets. And again, as for the spell, we have Sam coming in for his second over. Played straight back at him. A good effort by Sam. Tries to stop it. A bit of a diving effort over there, but he was just too much into his. He was just too much into his run up, his follow through, that he couldn't stop in time to save the ball. Sam coming in for his third delivery. And a good diving effort over there by Andy Rice, trying to save the 4 over there. But unfortunately, he doesn't get a hand, or does he? That is some good work there by James Fitzgerald. And he got a hand to the ball that's made it slow enough for James to reach the ball or the boundary, just inches from the boundary there, saving 3 runs, I believe, over there. Saving 1 run. I mean, they took a triple over there. They ran 3, and very well played. But there is protection out there. There is a deep covers, so in the end they're gonna get is a single. Sam coming in for his 5th one. A very good ball there into the block hole, as the batsman tried to play it to covers but couldn't get much of the ball. Goes straight back to Sam as he collects it and goes back to his run up for the final delivery over here. Here comes Sam for the last delivery. A lofted shot by the batsman, doesn't quite get it, but still does enough to go over the bowler, and just in the gap, just on the right side of the covers, and the long off, which is outside the circle, does a good job, comes in and just restricts it to a single. The batsmen were looking for a double but can't do much. And after the end of 4 overs, Serbia still struggling, 10 for 2. This is a run out chance, but a poor throw by Kenroy, I would say. He could have fired it in, and Emo over there is down, probably just. He may have injured himself because of the dive over there. And he is up on his feet, but he is hopping. And we have the 12th man getting water for him, so he should be fine, hopefully. I think it's just a dive. He may have landed on his knee or the wrong way. We're just going to be back in a few minutes. And we're back. Emo is fine, just had a quick drink of water, a quick sip, and he's back on his feet again as Avi comes in. And that's gone in the air, and Louis Bruce with another catch. This man just doesn't seem to drop any catches over here. And he's a ball magnet, I'd say. The ball just keeps going to him again and again and again. Anyways, he does the good. He doesn't make a mistake. Does good to keep hold of the ball, and that's the 3rd wicket down for Serbia. And Serbia are 12 for 3. They need someone to stand up right now, because it is the man who scored most of the runs last match, Emo, who has to depart now. So it has to be someone else who takes responsibility, says we have to bat the full 20, because even if they don't score much, there's a high chance of them winning if they play the full 20 rather than just getting all out. So let's see how that goes. The new batsman is Wintley Burton. He looked good in the last match, was just unfortunate. He hit it in the hand of a fielder. And who else other than Louis Bruce, who took the catch last match. And Avi coming in for his 3rd delivery now. A good shot there, but straight to the fielder. Avi has a real solid field set on the offside. Only way the batsman's getting any runs is if he hits it hard or from the top. And that is called a no ball, I believe, from the umpire. And that's going to race for a 4 as well. That is a no ball and a 4. A very good shot by Wintley over there. Just goes back and just cuts it straight into the gap. Louis couldn't do much. Tried his best. Gave it a dive, but still couldn't reach the ball, unfortunately. Avi coming in again. This was a free hit. Chance for a run out. The batsman reaches comfortably inside, and that is just 1 run. So there is still two more balls to go, as the previous one was a no ball, and Avi has to bowl the ball again. The free hit, Wintley went for a big swing, but didn't quite get the ball. Well bowled there by Avi. They're gonna steal a single over there. They hit it straight into the fielder's hand, yet they still get a single. And same like the last over, last ball, and the field spreads out a bit. The inner circle fielders go back to the 30 yards, and the boundary fielders all the way to the boundary. Avi just wants to cut the boundaries off. He doesn't mind giving a single on the last ball here, and that's gone in the air as well, but lands just in the gap. A bit lucky over there, the batsman, that the ball just landed in the gap. Otherwise, that would be the 4th wicket for Serbia. But luckily not, it went in the gap. And after 5 overs, Serbia are 20 for 3, with Avi 2 of the wickets from them. And we have Sam again for his 3rd over now, his consecutive 3rd over from this end. So he comes in, gets it straight on the stumps, attacking the stumps. The batsman Wintley just plays it out towards the long on fielder, and that is going to be a single as well. So Sam has 2 outside fielders. One is a deep 3rd man, and the other one's a deep point, a deep straightish point, like a bit. And then he has a backward point inside the circle as well for the edges. Goes for the big swing, and he again gives it a diving effort, and it's gonna be James who has to chase after the ball again. Gets thrown in, and that is a double. Here comes Sam back in, and that is a full toss and a very good shot by Adrian over there, and it's going to be 4. A full toss just played out towards the long on region where he doesn't have any protection, and there's going to be an easy 4, and Adrian's going to take it any day. All he had to do was free his hands, just hit it on top of the 30 yards, and it was going to be boundary any day. Sam will be looking for a better reply. Coming in for the 4th delivery now. The batsman decides to just let it go, let the ball be on its way, and that's going to be another dot now. First dot of the over, surprisingly. Serbia, they're looking better. They are trying to fight back over 27 for 3. Sam in again for his 5th one now, and that is very well pulled again. The batsman tries to hit him over the cover fielder, but ends up hitting the bat on the ground and missing the ball completely over there. Is missed by the batsman and the keeper, and that's 4 byes. Real poor effort here. They were doing a good job of keeping the runs down, but they've just leaked a few extra runs over here. This one a bit of a gift for Serbia, and after 6 overs, Serbia's 31 for 3.
Yeah. Faith, deep extra please. Back up. Short extra cover please. Paving 1. Tight on the finger. Square leg. No, Andy, can throw square leg. Yeah, Andy, you're saving one here. Who? No, you're out. Andy's in saving one, mid wicket. Sammy, come in 5, tight. Come in tight. You stay back. Lou, backer's fine.
So we're gonna have the first bowling change over here in our second game, and it's gonna be Kabir, the off spinner, an off spinner replacing an off spinner. So I think they're gonna continue with spin from this end and probably just keep the paces going from the other one. They wanna mix it up, one side spin, one side pace.
Who? Andy.
As
Fine.
Windley
Adjust him.
takes
In line
a
with the
strike
stump,
with the
Andy.
first ball of Kabir. What
Yeah, Ian can go around.
the
You come
best
in tight,
way
though.
Kabir
You're
could
on the
start
single. Come in
with
more.
is a wicket. He's adjusting his field as he has 3 fielders on the leg side and 2 outside on the off side. Starts out with a quite a low full toss, I would say, but doesn't matter because it's in the end it's just a dot ball.
Hurry!
Kabir coming in for a second delivery of the over now. Oh, and that's gone through the keeper as well again. And that's most probably going to run for another boundary of 4 byes again.
Unlucky boys, keep going.
Very well bowled by Cabs.
Ball coming, great areas.
Very well bowled by Cabs there again.
Come on, lads! Get in! 10 in, mate, not the rope! 10 in!
As we have the captain changing the field a bit now. Ask the deep square fielder to be 10 steps in to most probably save the 2 runs. Kabir very well bowled the last one, but unfortunately goes for a bye. Now that has gone for a 4 that was hit into the gap of deep mid and the deep square leg. And as I told Wintley, he was looking good the last match and looks like he's continuing his batting from the last match over here. Last time it was Imo who
Come on, Shiv!
rose to the occasion when Serbia was struggling. Now it seems to be like Wintley's the one. Kabir coming in for his it was a low full toss but hit straight back to the bowler. So it's going to be a dot. An interesting over this dot, 4 byes, 4 and another dot. 2 balls to go and Kabir comes in for a second last. Another full toss over there, but this time the square leg fielder was able to reach the ball and it's going to be just a single. So one more ball. Kabir would like to get it on the stumps, attack the stumps, hoping for the batsman to miss it completely and to pick up Kabir's first wicket in this match. And that's going to be another full toss but hit straight to the cover fielder. A real poor shot by the batsman, hits it straight to the fielder, but nonetheless Serbia are fighting back and they're fighting back strong as they're 40 for 3 after 7 overs. And we have our second change of the match as well. Jack Horrocks coming in from the end of the paces. We can call it the paces end because all the paces are bowling from there and the spinners from the other side. As Jack Horrocks comes in for the first delivery. A decent clean ball over there, played out by the batsman, and just going to be a single. Jack Horrocks coming in for a second delivery over here. A big swing into the key. Oh, the fielder could have got there, but didn't come into the catch. Decides to take it one bounce on, and there's going to be a single in the end. It was a good shot by the batsman who picks out the fielder, and the fielder decides not to go for the catch. And the fielder is being replaced by the deep square leg fielder, which is Andy Rice. He comes into short mid wicket now, and James Fitzgerald goes back to deep square. Tries to play over covers but edges it straight to the deep cover fielder. As Ian comes in, he's gonna give it back to the bowler and just keep it as a one. This point, Serbia, they're doing good, not a lot of dot balls. They're taking the singles, they're getting the occasional boundaries. They're looking stronger than last time. It's only the difference of wickets that has fallen this time. Zach comes in again, and that is a catch chance for Kabir, and he takes a brilliant catch over there. A diving catch, diving forward as it was lobbed up into the air, far away from Kabir. He takes a diving catch, and that is gonna be the 4th wicket for Serbia. And Serbia 43 for 4. And we have the first ball here. Jack coming in. That is a good shot to the point direction. Beats the point fielder, but the deep cover fielder comes in to just cut it out for a single over there. So Wintley is going to be back on strike now. He is looking in good touch. Very good ball by Jack Horrocks. The batsman swings and doesn't get any of it, completely misses the ball, and after 8 overs, Serbia is 44 for 4. Have Kabir coming in for a second over. Again, a good line and length over there. Not much the batsman can do except try to hit over the cover fielder, but he doesn't fancy it, so all he does is play it out to the cover fielder, and it's gonna be a dot ball. Okay. And this time he's gone over the cover fielder, and that is going to race for a 4. That is a lovely shot by the batsman over there. Exactly what I said, that he doesn't fancy the last ball. He has done this exact same thing now. He has hit over the cover fielder for a lovely boundary over there. Not much wrong with Cab's line and length over there, but a really good shot by the batsman. Now Cab's coming in for the third delivery, and the batsman tries to hit over the covers again, but doesn't quite time it properly, or neither does he get a bat on it, so that's gone straight back to Kabir. So we would really like a wicket over here. He's bowling good, he has good line and lengths, and that is a very good ball, but the batsman completely misses it. And the same result again. Very well bowled by Cabs, the line and length, not much the batsman can do. He's trying to hit over the cover fielder, but he's not able to get hold of it. So another dot ball. This is some good line and length from Cabs over here. Just pulling it back a bit after the first loose delivery. And that has... the batsman went to... has swung hard, but just inside edges it. No fine leg fielder, so the short third man have to chase all the way, and they still just managed to get a single over there. A real decent over there, tidy over there, but can't accept the 4 and the 1 buys. And the score is 49 for 4 after 9 overs. Serbia, again the same thing I would say. They were at a similar spot, I would say even worse spot last match than this. They had an even lower total than this last match, but somehow they managed to rank up some runs over there, as Emo had played a very big role in there. A couple of big shots over there, some nicely timed placed boundaries, and they had raced up to 106 in the 20. Now they do have a higher score than last time, but they are 4 down, unlike last time when they were just 1 down. So let's see how this one shapes up now, as we have Jack again coming in for his second over. And that is a very well placed shot, just over the point, and the deep third man has done very well to stop the boundary over there. And that is Mark Bakarizi doing the fielding over there. Chases after the ball, gives it a dive and stops it, and saves 2 potent runs for Serbia, for Gibraltar, sorry, my bad. As we have Jack coming in again, and that is a swing and a miss by the batsman. Jack really likes to play with the line and length over here. Sometimes he attacks the stumps, sometimes he just tends to go outside a bit outside off and pulls it back a bit. Just makes the batsman predict. This keeps the batsman guessing about what line and length he's going to bowl, and does it effectively actually. He comes in for the third delivery now, and the batsman thought it's going to be a wide, tried to leave it, but he gets it on his thigh pad, so it's going to be a dot ball again. I think the batsman completely misjudged the ball over there. He thought it's going to be a wide, he tried to leave it, but it just comes and crashes into his thigh pad over there. In comes Jack for the fourth one. The batsman walks out, tries to flick it, wasn't really looking comfortable at all, struggled with the ball, and he has missed it, and it's yet another single now. Yet another dot, sorry. Jack comes in, and that is skied up, and it's Louis Bruce under the catch, and he doesn't drop much. I say much. He doesn't drop any. I've not seen him drop one for a long time. And that is another catch to Louis Bruce. The ball just tends to follow him everywhere. Whenever it goes under there, it's who else than Louis under the ball, and he always does the right thing, doesn't make any mistakes. He was always looking comfortable under the catch over there. Didn't even hesitate at all. And that is the 5th wicket for Serbia, and they are halfway through the wickets. 51 after 9.5. Another ball to go in the over. Real good over this by Jack Horrocks. Just playing with the line and length just tends to trouble the batsman. And the end of the 10th over, Serbia are 51 for 5.
Slow wicket. It's a very slow wicket, so it's not going square.
A good ball there by Kabir as he comes into his 3rd over, and it is played out to the long off fielder just for a single over there. And that is going to bring Namanka on strike again, as it was Wintley who played the last ball, gets it out for a single. Wintley is looking comfortable over there. He's the one scoring the runs for Serbia as of now, as Caps comes in, and that is a big appeal, and that is given by the umpire. It was straight up plumb over there. The batsman tries to swing, tries to go for a big hit, but completely misses the ball, and the trajectory was not that off. It was gonna hit straight the stump. And Kabir with this first wicket of this match, very well bowled. He's been bowling good line and lengths. It's unfortunate that the batsmen, they've been hitting some good shots to Cabs, even a by 4 of his bowling, but yet he keeps bowling those line and lengths, and he's got his first wicket, and that's 6 down for Serbia as into the 11th over, and there's 52 for 6.
Only for the other guy we drop. This one we give ourselves a couple. Let's see. Let them go.
And we have the new batsman as Kabir comes in. The new batsman just plays it out towards the square leg region for a single and hands it over to Wintley, the set batsman. So new batsman as well is Ali.
Hurry, you're going again.
Kabir coming in for his 4th delivery now. Attacking the stumps is the way to go, he thinks. That is a very good ball. Lofted up over the bowler's head just for a single as Jack runs in from long on, covers the ball, picks it up and gives it back to Cabs.
That's too wide. Look at where it's going. You have it running always.
Changing up the field over here, attacking for the new batsman as Kabir comes in for his second last delivery, and well played out with the batsman.
Let him take.
Kabir coming in for his last ball of this over as he missed his run up by a bit, so he's going to go back and have a crack at it again. In he comes for the last delivery, a faster one this time, and the batsman again plays it out. The batsman over here just seems to be just defending the ball, just staying in there, making sure that they don't lose wickets and they run out of wickets eventually, as they still have Wintley Burton in there, who's doing the good job of scoring the runs here and there. Some occasional boundaries, frequent singles. All he needs is partners. He's running out of partners over there, as they are 6 down already. And we have Jack Horrocks coming in for his 3rd over, I believe, and that has gone down the leg side, but the umpire thinks that is not a wide, so that is gonna be a dot ball. The batsman was asking for it. Wintley was asking for the wide, but umpire thinks differently. As Jack comes in for a second delivery now. The batsman tries to hit over the point, but manages to only get an inside edge to it. And a very good throw there by Mark, cutting out the double. Wintley wanted to get back on strike, but a lightning throw from Mark Bakarizi gets it into the keeper, denies the double over there. And the plan for Ali hasn't changed. It's just going to be there defending the balls. May it be a good ball, anything on the stump is going to be defended. He might try to hit if it's outside the line, but anything in the stumps, as of now, all he does has defended. He is 1 of 4 as Jack Horrocks comes in for his 4th delivery now. And that is played out towards the long on fielder, and they should just get one over there. And it's good fielding over there. Good fielding there by Samarth. Sam runs quickly to the ball and cuts it out and gets it into the bowler. Again, the intentions were there to run the two, but they can't get it. Windley on strike, and there should be a no ball, and that is a no ball as the ball has landed outside the strip of the mat strip. Okay, no, my bad. That is a bye run. Yes, so the ball landed outside the mat, which means it's a no ball, and because of that, it had an awkward bounce to it as well. So that's gone over the keeper as well. No chance for the keeper, and this is going to be a free hit for the batsman. And he has hit it nicely into the gap. And Sam tries to stop the ball but can't quite get it. A diving effort there by him. Unfortunately, he's not able to reach to the ball. Yeah, correction, sorry, it is not Sam, it's Kenners. It is Kenroy Nestor. Jack comes for the last delivery of this over now. A big swing from the batsman. Doesn't quite get it. Hits it with the bottom of the bat straight towards the deep mid-wicket fielder, and that is the over. And the score is 63 for 6 after 12 overs from Serbia. It's going to be Kabir in to bowl his last over of this match. Gets the line right, and that is a wonderful ball over there. The batsman tries to get bat on it but doesn't get anything. Completely misses, and that is going to be a dot ball as Caps comes in for the second delivery now. And a quicker one over there, doesn't give much air to the ball, pushes it through, and that has gone through the batsman as well. Yet another dot. And that is an appeal for LBW by Kabir, and umpire was not at all interested. It was only Kabir who was appealing for the wicket over there. No one else was even interested to appeal over there. Kabir comes in for the ball again, and again they have stolen a single over there, hit it straight towards the fielder and decided to just take off, and they both were in sync as they started running at the same time. No yes no's, just straight up ran away, and they're going to steal a single over there. A good ball there by Cabs, not letting the batsman do much. And this is the said batsman, the batsman who was looking good, Windley on strike. A full toss, a low full toss, hits it towards long on, and it's going to be just a single. Kabir coming in for the last delivery of the over now, and that is a Yorker length ball, a very well bowled, and it's going to be a dot to finish the over. Serbia 65 for 6 after 13 overs. we have a new bowler. Have a bowler change as Sam comes in into the attack now, and that is going to be no ball first up. And the no ball is not Sam's fault, to be fair. It's the field. Only 3 fielders inside the field. Sam should have checked his field as well, but again, it is the captain's responsibility and the bowlers as well. So both of them are at fault really. So Sam is gonna have to bowl the ball again, and Windley gets a free hit as well. So he's gonna have a big swipe at the ball. Gets edge. That is run out. I believe that is run out. Windley thought that was out. He forgot it's a free hit. He was walking off. Good work there by Stagno. Runs in, doesn't hit the stumps. He takes the stumps off, so it's counted as a run out because you can only be run out on a free hit. And that is the 7th wicket down, and that is the big wicket of Windley. Well bowled there by Sam. Managed to get the edge over there. Unfortunately, it was a free hit, but good work by Stagno as he runs in, gets the run out, and that is the 7th wicket. Serbia seem to be struggling over here. At this stage, I don't think they're even going to play the 20 overs out. Sam coming in for the second delivery of this over, as the first one was a no ball and a very good ball. The batsman decides to leave it. Sam decides to go outside off now, manages to sneak it inside the line, and it's going to be a dot ball. As we see the new batsman Peter, the opening bowler for Serbia, Peter coming in at number 9. This is an interesting field from Gib. They have two slip fielders, one slip and a gully, a backward point. They seem to really attack the batsman over here, hoping for an edge. Sam comes in. A bit of a short ball. The batsman goes on the back, tries to pull the ball, but hits it straight into his pads, and that travels back to Sam again. So it is a dot ball. Sam coming in for his fifth one, and that is very well taken by Stagno. That is going to be a wide. Poor ball from Sam, especially when Serbia are 7 wickets down. All you have to do is attack the stumps. You have 2 slips. Just keep it on a nagging length so that the batsman tries to try to get the edge. But yet another wide by Sam. Seems to have just lost a bit of concentration over here. Just needs to regroup and come back stronger over here, as he still has 2 more balls left. That is a possibility for a wicket. Interesting field over here, as they have no one outside except a square leg. Everyone is inside except the square leg, and they have 2 slips as well. As Sam comes in, and that is a very good delivery. The batsman tries to hit it into this gap of covers, but completely misses the ball. And Sam has one ball remaining in this over, and this is good. This is the last ball of Samarth for this match. Let's see if he can pick up a wicket and end it on a high over here. As Sam comes in, a very good delivery over there. That bounced quite a bit, got the batsman by surprise, and that has gone through the batsman, and it's going to be a dot ball. A good spell there by Samarth for over 16 runs and a wicket. And Serbia struggling again, 68 for 7 after 14 overs.
Then I come on and then we get Andy from there. Samarth under 30 yards.
Now we have another change of bowling, and we see Andy Rice coming into the attack now. As he comes in, gets it in to the batsman, into the righty batsman, some in swingers, and that is a dot. The batsman tried to hit over the cover fielder, but misses the ball completely again. Andy Rice coming in again. A bit of a short one. The batsman tries to cut it, but again no luck. Doesn't even get anywhere near the ball.
If you want. Yeah, it's fun. We are covering this one. But let it be for now.
And that is a good shot, straight. And that is just going to be one though. It was a very good shot, hit firmly, but the long on field does good, cuts it out, and it's going to just be a single. Coming in again. This was his fifth delivery, for the fourth delivery. Got it into the length, attacked the stumps with the batsman, place it towards deep mid wicket, and manages to get a single again.
Straighter, too wide. Red line. Always there, that red.
Andy Rice coming in for the fifth delivery now. And that's hit straight back to Andy Rice, and that's a cotton ball. Just lobbed. The batsman tried to hit it over the mid-wicket fielder, but just manages to get it, just lob it back to the bowler Andy Rice, and he takes it comfortably. An easy catch for him. Doesn't make any mistakes, and that is his first wicket of this match in his first very over. And Serbia, they're 8 down now. It's just 70 runs for 8 down. 2 more wickets needed for Jib to get them all out, and they have 5 more overs for that. We're gonna have Jack Horrocks into the attack now. Here to finish his 1 over. The batsman goes on the back foot, plays it out of the covers, and that's just going to be a dot ball. Yes, Jack Horrocks going to be finishing his 4 overs over here. That is his last over. The captain mixing up the bowlers quite nicely over here. As Jack Horrocks comes in for the second ball. A very good ball. Batsman just plays it, tries to run, but denied by his non-striker. The ball had gone nowhere. It was right next to the stump. It made no sense for the run, and rightly denied by the non-striker. And we have Jack Horrocks coming in for his 4th delivery now, I believe. The batsman tries to slash it over the point fielder but doesn't get anything. Completely misses the ball. That's pretty much been the story for the last 2-3 overs. Batsman trying to get singles or just the boundaries as well. All they're doing is missing the ball. They need to get bat on ball. Even the singles will get Serbia some hope to defend the score. As Jack comes in again, hits straight back to the covers fielder, gets it in, and a direct hit with the batsman was well inside his crease, so it's going to be just 1 run over there. So 1 ball to go in this over as Jack, he is going to come in hoping for a wicket as it hits his last ball for the match and for the day. Jack coming in for the last delivery, and the batsman, he just swung his bat hoping the ball will hit the bat, and it did. Went towards the short midfielder, and they have taken a single over there. So Matika will keep strike. Serbia after 16 over 73 for 8. And we have Andreas back into the act for his second over now. As the first ball was nothing but just a dot ball. Andy coming in for the second one, and that is bowled. That is a perfect in-swinging yorker over there. Clips the stumps, and the batsman has to depart. And Serbia now 9 down. Very well bowled there by Andreas. This gets it on the line and length. Perfect yorker, swinged in as well, shaped in. So the last batsman is Alexa, as he comes on the pitch hoping to add a few more runs to the Serbian total, so at least they have a bit more to defend, which they can rightfully do. All they need to get is a few quick wickets when the Jib batsmen are out over there. A few wickets and the pressure is going to be on them. Andy Rice coming in for the third delivery now, and it is the same length. It's the perfect length for this in swinging Yorkers, but well played with the batsman though, manages to keep it out. And Andy comes again and played nicely towards the point fielder, but the point fielder is right over there, so it's going to be nothing but a dot ball. And that is a short ball, well played by the batsman, but still doesn't quite get it into the gap. He is not able to get it into the gap, and that is over. That is the 17th over. So after 17 overs, Serbia are 73 for 9. And just coming for the last delivery, and that has been called a no ball. So it is a no ball and 2 running runs. Well, a no ball and 2 bye runs, I believe, or a leg byes. It hit his leg, it hit his body, so it was a no ball and 2 runs. So that's going to be 3 extra runs for Serbia, and Andy Rice is going to have to bowl an extra ball, and the batsman can swing as hard as he wants. He cannot really get out on this ball, except if it's a run out. Andy coming with the last delivery now. A very slow. He flighted it up quite a bit. The batsman picked it up really, but plays it nicely. Sits down on one knee, hits a sweep over the mid-wicket fielder, but the deep mid-wicket fielder is there as well. Cuts it out and just restricts it to just a single. And after 17 overs, Serbia are 77 for 9. Straight to the batsman, and that's a dot. Avinash Pai bringing himself into the attack now, finishing his 1 remaining over and hoping to get the 1 remaining wicket of Serbia as well. That's some good figures there by the captain. 3 overs, 14 runs for 2 wickets, and he comes in and he fires it in. Well played out of the batsman though, so it's going to be yet another dot. Coming in for that delivery, flights it up, batsman goes down, sweeps it, and it's going to be just a single as he plays it out to deep square leg. So Serbia up to 78 now, and 2 more balls in the over to go for the Gibraltar captain. Oh, he fires it in again. And that is the dot ball. He lights it up more. Wants the batsman to swing at it. He wants the batsman to do something about it. But the batsman just plays it out. It's going to be yet another dot, and at the end of 18 overs, Serbia is 78 for 9.
If Andy doesn't pick up one.
So we're going to have Andy Rice come in for his last over of the match and the second last over of the match as well. That is going to be a wide, I believe, as we have Julian, and that could be a chance for a run out. And is going to be a bye run, and Richard Cunningham, the umpire, the leg umpire, decides that this is not a run out, so we're going to still continue play. And that was a bye run, it was not a wide, so it's going to be just 2. That is a very good shot by the batsman, goes on the back foot, hits it through the gap, but doesn't get quite the power he wants on it, and it's going to be just 2. Doesn't really race to the boundary. It was in the gap, hit nicely. Doesn't get a boundary over there because it doesn't really travel. It's a very good shot by the batsman, goes on the back foot, hits it through the gap. So Andy Rice coming in for his third delivery now. An appeal for a LB, but the umpire was not at all interested, turned down by him. So they're gonna still be looking for the last wicket over there. They're still gonna be searching for the last wicket as Andy comes in now for his fourth delivery. And that is well bowled, played out by the batsman again, and there's going to be yet another dot. And that is going to be the over and the last wicket for Serbia. And it's going to be Andy Rice who takes the last wicket over there. And a pretty decent recovery from Serbia after the first 10 overs, but just the lack of wickets is what bothered them. So Andy Rice ends up with 3 wickets. 2 of them were cotton bowls and 1 was a bowled. And the target for Gibraltar is going to be 82, and we will be back after a short break. Hello and welcome back everyone for the second innings over here. We have a bit of change in the batting order now. It's going to be Avinash as usual, but instead of Louis, you can have the big hitting Kieran Stagno over there. If he's out there, it's going to be some entertaining quick cricket over there. Let's hope so. As we know, he's a good striker of the ball, can hit it big, and when I mean big, it's really big. Gibraltar just chasing 83, which is lower than what they scored last match. And in we go for the first ball over here. Avi plays it back to the bowler, and that's going to be a dot ball. In he comes to Avi. Avi has let that ball go through. Well left over there. It was a good ball. It was quick by Peter over there. We could go here. This should give you guys a better view. In comes Peter for the third ball of the over. Good shot there by Avi. That's into the gap, and that's gonna race there by 4, or is it? And that's some good footwork there by the Serbian fielder. Just manages to hit it back inside the field, and they're gonna run 2 runs over there. So that brings Avi back on strike, and that is the first runs for Gibraltar of this match. And in comes Peter for his fourth delivery now. Just a bit of an outswinger over there. He tries to just play it down with soft hands, but isn't quite able to get it though. And that surely has to be a wide, as it is down the leg side, and it is the wide. Well done by the keeper to get a hold of the ball there though. And that is edged there by Avi. Goes to the keeper, but they are gonna get a single over there. And that is the end of the first over, I believe. Okay, no, sorry, my bad. The last one was a wide. So there is still a ball to go. And Kieran Stagno gonna play his first ball of this match. Gonna face up against Peter, who is consistently bowling a good line and length over here. And in he goes, and that is hit hard but straight to the fielder, so unfortunately doesn't get any runs for that, but it was a really good shot though. So at the end of 1 over, Gibraltar's 4 for no loss, and they need 79 more runs in 114 balls. And that is going to be a very big wide from the bowler with the first ball, and that's going to be a very big wide over there, as Avi was going to look to play, but it was way outside the line, so decides to leave it. And that is yet another wide. Serbia, the wides are not going to help them at all, especially when they have such a low total like this. Wides are the last thing that they would like. That is, Avinash walked ahead and then went back on the back foot. Tried to play it straight, but just managed to get edge on the ball, which raced down to the short third, and they have taken a single over there. Stagno facing up over here. Hits it straight to the fielder and decides not to take the run. Avi was kind of keen in taking the run, but Stagno denies it and properly does it, because otherwise it was surely going to be around either Stagno or Avi. And that is a very good shot by Stagno, and that has gone for a 4. Well picked up by Stagno, just picking it off. There is no deep fine leg or deep third man. All he had to do was get bat on it, plays it. Bowler coming in again. Okay, gets a leaning edge on the bar, but still they managed to get a single over there. And they were thinking about the 2 on the overthrow, but they decided not to go for it, as it was well backed up by the fielder over there. And Avi has walked out, and that is a lovely shot by Avi. Almost goes for a 6. 1 bounce 4. He must have landed meters inside, just meters inside the boundary. And Avi just walks out, flicks it for a 4. Matika comes in again, and that is a good shot again by Avi. Goes on the back foot and has played a pull shot over there. But this time it won't run to the boundary, but he will get 2 runs for it. And that is the end of the over. And Gibraltar is 18 for no loss after 2 overs. In comes the bowler to Stagno, and what a ball that is! That is a peach of a delivery, and that has beaten Stagno all ends. And that is bowled, and that is the first wicket for Serbia. And Gibraltar 18 for 1. And Peter gets his first wicket. Peter coming in for the after the wicket now, and it is Mark Bakarizi who's come on the pitch, plays out the first ball, a dot, and really well played, well watched over there. Hits it to the point fielder, just guided it through. As he comes in, and that is a very good shot, a full toss, flicked off his waist, doesn't quite get the boundary as there is protection, a deep fine leg, but that was a very good shot into the gap, and he will pick up 2 runs for that. On strike, and that is a rapid ball over there. Yeah, it's quick. That has gone through the keeper as well, and it will be a bye, 1 bye, as the deep third man fielder covers it up and stops the boundary over there. And that is a solid drive by Avi, but unfortunately straight into the fielder's hand, and will not pick up any runs for that. So Peter coming in for the last delivery of this over. Avi walks out, tries to hit over covers, but doesn't get any of it, any bat on it. And that has gone straight through him, and that is a dot. That was very well placed by Avi over there. Into the gap between the point and the third man fielder, but unfortunately doesn't run to the boundary. We have comparatively big boundaries over here, so you gotta hit it nicely, you gotta strike it nicely for it to go all the way. In comes Matiha for his fifth delivery, and that is a dot. Very well played by Avi, and he is still holding the pose. He seems to love holding the pose every time he plays a proper defense or even a drive. And that is very well placed by Avi again into the gap. No fielder on the square leg side, but didn't get any power on it, so it's just going to be a single, and that's the end of 4 overs. And Gibraltar are 25 for 1 after the 4 overs. And we have Peter coming in for his third over as well now. The first one, there was a runner opportunity at the keeper's end, but if it was a direct hit, Mark Baccarese would be out, but the fielder fails to hit the stump, so it was a single, and that brings Mark Baccarese on strike now as Mark plays, and that is quick. Mark tries to play, but it has already gone through. It already reached the keeper. This is some real good pace and line and length from Peter. And that has gone through the keeper as well, and that's going to be another one by, as the third man has to come in and stop the boundary and pass it back. Peter coming in for the last delivery of his third over here, and that is a terrific shot as Mark just has hit a proper straight drive over there, and that runs for a boundary. That is an amazing shot there by Mark. Just plants his feet and hits it straight back, as mid-off and mid-on they both are up, and that is a proper shot from him, and that runs for boundary. And at the end of 5 overs, Gibraltar are 31 for 1. Straight drive over there, and that runs for a boundary. And we have the first bowling change for Serbia, and that is going to be Ali as he comes in first ball. That is Ali coming in for second delivery now, and that is a very good shot by Mark Bakarizi, but straight into the fielder's hand. Avi tried to take the single over there, as we can see, but it was straight into the fielder's hand. He had to dive to reach back in. He was in danger there for some time, but he is fine, and the fielder again failed to hit the stumps. If that was on the stumps, that was definitely gone. And that is again very well played by Mark Bakarizi. Solid defense over there. Ali coming in again. Again, Mark Bakarizi. And this time the fielder has hit the stump, but the umpire thinks that it is not out. Mark Bakarizi is down on the floor, I believe. Mark Bakarizi is down on the floor. He'd hit a pull shot, but I think he must have rotated too hard, or because we saw as soon as he hit the shot, he was down on the floor. He might have injured himself, maybe. If we're gonna be back, we're gonna check out on him. So we are back. Mark Bakarizi, he is fine. Think it must have been a stretch or something. He's back on his feet and ready to face the next delivery from Ali. As Ali comes in, and another yes no on the pitch over there. The calling has not been that great in these two, but they're still over there, still managed to face. As Mark trying to pierce the gap through the square leg region, but is not quite getting it. He's hitting it straight in the fielder's hand, and he gets another chance at it. This time it's way outside off. It's not a wide, it's inside the line, so it's going to be a dot, and that's end of the over. And Gibraltar is 31 for 1. A big appeal there for an LBW, but the umpire is not at all interested, and that's a leg by, I believe. It must have hit the bat, as the umpire hasn't signaled leg bys, so that is the reason why it wasn't given. That is bat runs, and it is Peter who's going to finish his 4 overs. And why not? He's been bowling exceptionally well. He has good pace to him. He's bowling it quick, and he's bowling in some good regions as well over there. As Mark faces over there, plays it out nicely towards the point fielder, and they do take a single again. Gibraltar have no hurry at all. They have to score just 51 runs with 83 balls. They can take their time. They don't have to rush it. So Peter comes in for his 3rd delivery now, and Avinash completely misses that one. These both batsmen tend to struggle for Peter's bowling. He's bowling some exceptionally good lines over there, and he's pretty quick as well. It's a good combination over there. He's the only bowler who's standing out in the Serbian side right now. As Avi walks out, hits it firmly straight back, but unfortunately hits Mark's bat, and it is slowed down. It was not gonna he was gonna get a boundary anyways, because they have a long on and a long off there. And that is going to be 1 byes, as the keeper has completely missed that one. Was it able to stop the ball? And that is very well played by Avinash, and he is still holding the pose as we see. Next time, if I'm able, I'm going to time it how long he holds the pose over there, because this is like the, at least I would say 5th or 6th or even maybe even more, when he's holding his pose after a proper defense over there. Nothing wrong with it, he's just admiring himself too much as on the defense. Ali bowls over again as Mark plays on strike this time. Again tries to pull the ball but isn't able to get it. Ali coming off a maiden over in his first over, now into his second. Again starts off with the dot, so it's 7 dot balls in a row on his bowling now. Mark is not quite able to get him. It's been 7 balls, 7 dot balls for Mark from this bowler. He might be struggling otherwise. 4 runs of 17 balls as of now, and that is an edge, and the fielder has taken a catch. That is a very good catch. Had to jump, had to time the jump, and he has taken it mid-air, and that is the second wicket for Gibraltar, and Mark Buckersey has to depart. He looked a bit uncomfortable there. He was struggling, and that is 7 dot balls, and the 8th one's a wicket for Ali. And we have Ali coming in for the third delivery of this over. Ian plays it out to point. Very well picked up by the pond fielder. No risk taken by the batsman over there. Decide not to run the runs. They are not at all desperate for runs as of now. Ali coming in for the fourth ball now. Ian just defends it, and that is yet another dot. So Ali yet has to go for a single run. It's 10 balls now without a run and a wicket. This is some exceptional bowling by Serbia. Just what they need when they're defending such a low total over here. Serbia. Ali coming in, and that is yet another dot. So that is 11 balls on a thread that is not gone for a single run, and he has managed to pick up a wicket as well. We're gonna have Ali come in for his final delivery of the second over, and that is well played by Ian. Flicks it off his pads towards the short fine leg, and finally Ali has given away a run. So his figures at the end of 2 overs of his is 1 for 1, and Gibraltar's 36 for 2 after 8 overs, and they require 47 in 72 balls. over there. That is very well taken by the keeper. Takes a diving catch to his right, and that is the third wicket for Gibraltar. They seem to be struggling over here. A very good ball, just making Ian Fish and the keeper. What can I say? That was a terrific catch, diving on his right, and takes an absolute screamer over there. Gibraltar 36 for 3 now. But yet the runs are still 47 and 68. They're gonna have to watch the wickets now. And as Kenroy Nestor is the next batsman coming in on number 5. A bold choice with the captain there. He's single. He's doing his job. He's rotating the strike, cancelling out the dot balls. But it has to be both the batsmen to do it, not just one side. And we have Ali continuing his spell over here. And an outstanding spell it is still now. It's two balls in this over and 2 dots. As he comes into Avinash, and that is a very good shot. Picks it off his legs, just uses his body over there, and that is flicked for 4 runs as they have no one over there. No deep square, no deep fine. So So that's an easy pick in for Avi. Avi seems to be going nicely over the 25 or 25, just about run a ball. And that is the first boundary conceded by Ali. I would say first run actually, except the single. And Ali coming in to Avi, his fourth delivery now. Avi just plays it out to short mid and takes an easy single. Playing smartly over here. Hits a 4 and just doesn't risk it by swinging. Takes a single over there and hands it off to Ken Roy. Ken Roy 1 of 1. 2 more deliveries in this over. Ali would really like a wicket. He's been bowling good line and lengths. He can do it. And he has hit it up. And that falls just short of the fielder over there. The fielder doesn't dive properly, I would say. Or that could have been a wicket. The fourth one for Serbia. And they have taken the signal in the end of all of this chaos. Ali coming in for the last delivery of his third over now. Avinash just plays it out and this time doesn't decide to hold the stance, but he goes back at it again, and that is over. And Ali 1 wicket for 7 runs in 3 overs. That's some good figures. And it's going to be Alexander back into the attack again. Ken Roy facing. First ball to Ken Roy. Tries to flick it, but that is called a wide. So it's going to be 1 run. Not in the favor of Ken Roy though. It's going to be it's going to go to extras. And the bowler is going to have to bowl the ball again. 6 balls to go still. And Ken Roy has picked it up, and that's going to go for a 1 bounce boundary. He picks it up nicely over the mid-on fielder, and that has gone for 4. And again, Serbia with the same tactics, which I just still don't understand why. There's already 10 overs in, and they only have 2 fielders outside. That is deep third man and deep fine leg. Same what they had done last match as well. Well, last match they had 3 fielders outside. Now they have only 2. And they're going to keep a they're going to keep a long on now. That was a full toss, completely misjudged by Ken Roy. Gets some bat before the pad, so he's lucky for that. Otherwise, he was going to have to take a walk back to the pavilion over here. Again, Alexander coming in for his third delivery. Ken Roy tries to hit over covers, but is a bump ball, goes straight to the fielder, and another dot. And that is swung hard. Ken Roy gets good bit of it, and that is gonna run for a boundary as well. Deep mid wicket. No fielder again. The only fielder there was short mid wicket. Ken Roy beats the fielder, and then there's pretty much no one behind, so it's going to be an easy 4 there as well. Gibraltar now needing 34 and 57. They had won the first match here as well. So if they win this, it's going to be the second win today. Ken Roy gets a thick edge on it and decides to go for the double and get it pretty comfortably in the end. And there is 1 more ball to go in this over, and as of now Gibraltar require 28 and 55 balls, so we need to get some wickets. Kenroy on strike. Oh, and that is a very tried the bouncer over there. I think he missed it, but given a wide, went way over the batsman's head. So yes, a good call by the leg umpire over there. Kenroy still tried to have a go at it, but couldn't quite hit the ball. It was really high, and the ball has to bowl it again, and in he comes. A full toss again, and that is bat again, I believe. A few shouts here and there, but they died down real quick. And after the 11 overs, 56 for 3 is Gibraltar's score, and they are cruising for score though. They have a lot of balls left and only 27 runs needed. And we have a new bowler in the attack, Wintley Burton now. Good shot by Avi, hits it towards long off, straight at the fielder. They're going to take a single over there, and Avi's going to hand the strike back to Kenroy. Kenroy has hit 2 fours in the last over. He would like to keep continuing over here. He is 12 of 8, and Avi is 27 of 28. The captain of Serbia decides that he's going to save Ali's overs and let Wintley bowl over here. Good ball over here by Wintley. Kenroy tries to flick it, but too late on it. Gets an inner edge and straight into his pads, and that's going to be another dot ball. Wintley comes into Kenroy again. Kenroy decides to let this one go, and it was stuck inside the line, the umpire thinks, and that is not a wide, so it's going to be just a dot ball again. In comes Wintley for the 4th ball of the over. Kenroy has a swing at it, but misses it, and so does the keeper miss it, and it's going to be a bye run over here, which brings Avinash back on strike. The set batsman, I would say. He's played 28 balls. He's been there for quite a bit. He's been there for the whole 12 overs by now. He should be getting on with it. 25 and 50. All they need is 3 runs in over, but I'm sure they would like to finish it quickly, not take it to the last over. A full toss, played it out to deep mid, but they have protection over there, so it's going to be just a single. Last ball of this over, and Kenroy again decides to let it go, and this time the umpire is with him as well. He thinks it's a wide, and Gibra up to 60 now, and still 1 ball remaining in the overs because it was an extra, so Wintley's going to have to bowl that ball again. Kenroy has a swing at it. Good effort by the fielder over there, gets a hand to it. It was struck hard and firm. The fielder manages to get a hand, but couldn't quite hold on to it. I would say potentially stops a boundary over there, saves 3 runs for the team, and Gibraltar are 61 for 3 after 12 overs. Serbia is fighting, but it's just 22 runs in 48. They need to get some wickets in quick concession here if they want to have any chance in the match over here. And they do need to get up because he is taking away the match single-handedly from them. Kenneth just plays it out to third man. They are going to look for a double, but no. It's just going to be single. The third man fielder does good. Gets the ball quickly and gets the throw in. And the runs just ticking down slowly. Avi on strike. Avi walks out this time. It was a bouncer. He top edges it towards the fine leg fielder, and that is gonna fall safe. Doesn't quite carry to the fine leg field, and that's going to be just 1 run to Avi. Well bowled by the bowler there. It was pretty quick. The bouncer got Avi off guard for sure over there. Full toss, a low full toss I would say, hit straight back, and long on comes in and covers it up, and that is yet another single. So 3 ball 3 singles in this over, yeah, and that brings the captain of Gibraltar, Avi, back on strike. Avi again walks out and just decides to defend it this time. Avi has decided to defend this one again, so it's been 3 singles and 2 dots till now in this over, and yet we have 1 ball to go. Gibraltar need 19 and 43. The score's ticking down slowly. Avi again defends this one again, and that is the end of the 13th over, and Gibraltar 64 for 3. And that is a good shot by Kenroy. Gets it in the range, swings, hits it straight. Again, mid on is up, mid on, mid off, both are up. And that has gone straight. Mid on had no chance to get to the ball, and that is a boundary. That's just gonna help Gibraltar finish the match quickly. Serbia would have liked to block the boundary off, but at this point, I think it might be a bit too late. As Wintley Burton comes in again for the second ball of the over now, and that is swung by Kenroy as well, and that is again gonna go for a boundary. Good shot, picks it over deep mid, and that races to the boundary. and was skied up by Kenroy, and unfortunately for Serbia, that is dropped as well. It landed between three fielders. A bit misjudged by the cover fielder. He could have got to it, but at the end didn't make it close to the ball, and the catch has gone down as Avi faces the fourth delivery of this over. He's just played it off to fine leg with soft hands, and they're going to take a single. And that is a leg by single by the umpire. So it has hit Avi's leg, I guess. It wasn't bad. So Gibraltar need 8 more runs in 38 balls. It is 2 more balls in the over. They can technically finish it in this over, and that it has gone for a 4, 2 bounces and out of the boundary. Good shot by Kenroy, picks it over mid-off, again mid-off and mid-on both up. A good shot by Kenroy, picks it up on top, and that has raced for a boundary. So Gibraltar 4 runs away from the second victory of the day, both against Serbia, because it was a double header here, double header international. And the captain Avi has called for a helmet now. As Wintley comes in for the last delivery of the ball, potentially of the match as well. And that is the last ball, because it's been called no ball. It hasn't been called no ball, but it is a 4. It was well above waist height, flicked off, and that has raced 1 bounce to the boundary, and that is game over, is it? Oh no, they still do need 1 run. So they needed 5, and that was a 4, and there was no ball given. So they still do need another run, and the Gibraltar captain has decided to call on the helmet over here. Pretty early for that. And it is going to be Ali into the attack again to finish his last over, but it's just 1 run, so I assume it's going to be over within 1 ball though. But a valued effort here by Serbia. Even though they scored just 82, they still managed to take it down till the 15th over. Really good bowling by Ali and even the opener Peter. Some good spells those. And that is a wide, so we're going to finish on an extra, and that is game over, and that is Gibraltar's second victory for today. Well played to Serbia, good effort by them. They brought it down close to this match. Last one as well, they were struggling in the first half of the innings. They recovered and they scored a good few 70 runs in the second half to make the score 106, but Gibraltar chased it down in the 15th over, I believe. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in, and that's Gibraltar and Serbia's bilateral series finished with Gibraltar picking up both the wins.